the side. In there, okay. Let's start with Divergent Universe and go from there. Okay, let's see, what is the way to check the thingy are. Just the Herda. That's the only thing there. So ice, wind, or ice, lightning, and quantum are the go. That. Let's try that out as a team. Hello, Luna. Hello. Daytime. Oh wait, I should have gone nighttime because I have a caster's party. Max HP.
Emerge from your cocoon. May death protect us!
Currents. Funny if I lost the starting curio, would have been funny.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Oh, there's more. Reposition my camera real quick because I don't think it's aiming right. There. does the curio that I started with give me? So I looked at it briefly, but I didn't like process what it. Oh, never mind. I did process. It's just the challenge her to store one.
Be careful. There's something unsettling ahead. Emerge from your cocoon.
Should have activated everybody else's powers beforehand too, but oh
May
well.
death protect us!
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
I'm honored, but since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
So this is the warmth of life. Existence is unity.
As you wish.
Enjoying yourself?
How about letting the enemy strike a little more heat?
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Please cherish this wilt here.
Damage sustained. Attack mode.
May this
Don't hit
faint
little
light
Ika.
dispel the
That
gloom,
hurts their feelings.
restore the skies.
Data corrosion.
The future is great.
More seasoning.
Damage sustained.
I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Damaged.
There's more to life. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Embrace a new life.
Oh, I did that wrong, but it's fine. Oh, I think I might have broke my chat box. Just noticed that it's high up because I was trying to do something with that other overlay last time. I'll figure it out another time. It just is higher up than it should be. Or I think it's smaller than it should be. Okay, so the store. Wait until there's only 3 left. Either way, I'm gonna end up with as many of these as I can, so I'll buy all the lower priced ones. Okay, and I'm gonna get 3 of these regardless of what 3 they are.
Oh? Existence is unity.
Don't be rash. So make the way.
So this is the warmth of life.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! Wilt hear.
A little more heat.
There's more to life. Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this warmth. As you wish.
More seasoning. I'm honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
So make it way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Wilt hear. Embrace a new life.
All of that is right. Okay. Back to here.
Let's take a picture.
Oh, okay, you get them regardless. I would have taken the blasting.
Oh, every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Existence is unity. Have some sunshine.
Thank you for your generosity.
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Like, this battle might be hard. Kills it with one ult.
Be careful. There's something unsettling ahead.
Sound lingered.
A slow simmer overlook.
Light our way forward.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Eternal.
death protect us!
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
So this is the warmth of life. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
You two will head to the nether realm. Wilt here.
So may the way.
Thank you for your generosity.
Embrace a new life.
How to activate Joucho's move soon so he can start getting his stuff down. He doesn't have his ult
May
yet.
death protect us!
How about letting the enemies
there
a
we
little
go.
more heat?
Now it will carry over between
I'm honored
enemy
by since you're already
rounds.
here. Why not have a meal before you leave?
In time for there to be no more waves of enemies, probably.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies.
There's more to life.
It's better to make no move. A little more heat. I'm honored by since you're already here. Why not have a meal before you leave?
Life is not so fragile. As you wish. Embrace a new life. Return to dust. Darkness with me. Return to dust.
I don't know what happened. Why she's
Darkness
getting all
with
these
me.
AoEs. There we go.
May death protect us.
Guide with the rainbow bridge. So may the way.
I shall remember this warmth.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
A little more heat.
Wilt here. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Okay, there we go.
I want to make something with it. But what to make? No, I'm gonna do this one too. Be careful. There's something unsettling ahead. Oh. Oh.
Sound lingers.
A slow simmer over...
Emerge from your cocoon.
Eternal. All will be swept away by the wind.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
May death protect us! As you wish.
So may the wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Oh, instant death, okay. This one's a pretty good run. I've got a lot of blessings. Instant death. Not too sure which thing is causing that. Have I seen that one before? Probably have. I don't remember having seen this one before. Fine. Hello, Jimmy. Hello.
Be careful. There's something unsettling ahead.
Don't have any technique points. Oh well. It's going okay so far. It just kind of began. I've only done Divergent Universe so far. Okay, let's start with
Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Thank you for the hydrate and the posture
I'm
check.
honored by your presence. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the sky.
So this is the warmth of life.
Embrace a new life. May death protect us! As you wish.
Guide with the rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine.
Ooh, that was a
So
big
this is the warmth of
firework.
life.
This, or like, of Divergent Universe or of Honkai in general, because Divergent Universe is like post Penacony. And this mode is.
Think thrice, add more seasoning. My back.
Eternal.
Embrace a new life.
Honkai in general. Yeah, so this is a mode you unlock after, which number would pick? So it goes Space Station, Yurilo, Lofu, Penacony. Wait, how many is that one? Space Station,
No
Yurilo.
rush. Emptying your mind is
So, like,
a
on
good
the
way to
fourth
relax as well.
Zone. So after finishing the 4th zone, I'm pretty sure this mode unlocks. I'm not sure if the newest one needs, I don't think you need, what's it called? My brain is blanking on the Greek zone. You don't need the Greek zone, I don't think, to access this mode. It just, like, gives you, like, a small, like, spoiler instead. When you unlock it.
Have some sunshine.
So this is the warmth of life.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the
I
sky.
shall remember this warmth.
I can remember the city names. I remember the city is called Akama, but what's the world called?
May death protect us!
Life is not so fragile.
Wilt here. Okay.
Or I'll be able to see it soon in game, because I'm gonna have access to the menu soon.
How about letting the enemy strike first?
50% think about the game. Have you only done the space station, or have you done your reload to the snow planet?
A little more heat.
Embrace a new life.
So may the way.
Thank you for your generosity. Hello there.
Hello there. Okay.
May wandering souls find their own way out.
Just say if it's the weakest. Say if it's the weakest. Oh, hello there. No idea, it's been years. I mean, the Snow Place was at least out at launch, so if you, like, played everything that was available at launch, I think you would have gone to... Or was it out at... I forget. I'm pretty sure. If it wasn't out at launch, it was out on the second update. I forget. But I'm pretty sure we gotta at least, like, go to Eurilo within the first update. I forget. Okay, that's complete. Where to store? 7. I'm 1 short. Because I need this one for, just, what is it? For Hyacinth. Is this one also Remembrance? No, that's Erudition. I could have had them all by now, but I can't resist the gotcha. How many of these ones do I have right now? 9. Yeah, wait for 1 more of those before I pull on that. Okay, whose light cone is that? Oh, it's Sundays. I was like trying to figure out the... How do I click into it without accidentally warping? This one I was trying, like, the little just, like, thumbnail, it looked almost like it should have been Phainon at first. Like an hour. So okay, so you've only been to the space station then. Let me go back to the space station. Alright, let me look at the map. What was the name of the other place? Amphorius, it was the name I couldn't remember. You've only been to the space station.
Take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
Hello, Zateris. And it's time for tea and cake. It's interesting to even call that thing a cake, though. It's like paste in a flower, the shape of a flower. Oh, what's this mode? Is this something current? What's this one? Is that one of the current events? But the thing she calls a cake is like paste that's been pressed into a flower shape. As I'm checking that shouldn't be the origami bird clash, I don't think, in that spot. What is possible for translate? Is it like a peppy thing I haven't done? No, okay, they moved the rhythm game over here. Okay, like that. I know now why this doesn't have any stars, I just didn't finish it before. Use the right ear bud in your left ear. I know why I never finished this one now. Okay. Oh, let me, like, escape. That's why I never finished that. That's why it has no stars, because I suck at Rhythm Heaven. It's interesting that they moved this here, because I don't... Was this here before? So, like, that's part of, like, the Rappa quest. Oh well. Which is on a different planet. Let me see if I... Oh. Shoot, okay, well, at least I know now what button is story recap. I'll press that in a little bit. Might directly DM Rice and see if he wants to spectate tonight or not.
Only Hertarium are accepted for payments. No other currency is accepted.
I have all this. I haven't actually done all the side quests in here. When I open up my quest menu, Rice, who like binged the game, the other, or not the other month, it would have been like maybe like earlier this year. He's appalled when he sees all my side quests that I still haven't done. Where is that at here? Okay. Oh yeah, Don Hung only has one earbud too. I can do rhythm games if it has the indicators, but I'm bad at it without the indicators. So I'm particularly bad at Rhythm Heaven. And good at like, or not good, but passable at like Project Diva and stuff. There's not enough context to, or not context, content to only stream Honkai. Where's Don Hung at? Regular Don Hung. There he is. In his singular earbud. That's because, like, though his entire, like, device is, like, here, I think. That's assumably... It could also be, I guess, wireless. It's unclear what it is. But as I've said before, it fuels my headcanon that he's deaf. Okay, I should DM Rice, though, and see if he's planning on showing up or not, if I should stall longer for him, or just continue and do the story. Spawn in the other spot now. Yeah, I'm pretty tone deaf. Oh, he's not home. Okay. So we'll start the story without Rice because he's not home. Yep. I have a good time at work. I'm about ready to do like some like end game story stuff. Okay, let's start with the preview. Not preview, the... Oh, did I mess up where it was? Shortcut wheel. How do I get back the... Does it ask me? Oh. Oh. Thank you for subbing, Jimmy. Thank you for the sub. What was it to get the... So I accidentally opened it up earlier to see the... like... last time, but now it's gone. Hopefully it's still available and I didn't, like, break it. I broke my ability to see the recap. The recap's not that important. Still kind of sad about it. I had it come up a second ago, but I couldn't... I don't know what button I pressed.
Take a rest. It's time for tea and cakes.
And would it have been? Oh well, okay. Unless it's like... No. I don't know how to make it come back up. Okay.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Donghung.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
There he is! Lord Donghung!
Quick, we must assist him!
This is all back.
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
We need to go. Okay, long story. Let's deal with this guy first.
We're under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
But also Donghung has a voice
Wait,
now.
Namasini. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
Some kind of omen and not like video game debuff of all those down arrows. Let's get out of here.
Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us.
Phainon, is he going to be all right?
Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
I should make a Donghung party. It's too bad my Trailblazer's not, like, up to snuff. Let's see. What I've got on him currently. Maybe up his traces a little bit. Oh, but then Yeah, I don't have the materials for him. I should work on him eventually. Let's do the Dong Hung party. I have him. I want skill point neutral. She works without skill points. What else would be good? Support with Dawn. She's like low on skill point usage. There we go. That should be fine. Okay. Oh, and it did not switch my team though. Since Dawn Hung has a voice now, we'll use him.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
This is really trailblazing. Leaving like this, I'll regret it. Isn't that what trailblazing is supposed to be?
Our experience in Amphorius has far exceeded expectations. If our goal was just to replenish fuel, then mission accomplished. But you're right. For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move. That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
So it was you.
Faces. Never thought the Express crew would bring in a genius for backup. Things are getting more confusing by the minute. Good to see a familiar face.
It was fortunate we found you in time. Madame Herta and I were both quite relieved.
You two know this anti-Catheran? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphorius, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphorius continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Like Fantilia?
The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is
Based off the
the
trailer.
Eon of Erudition.
So based off the trailer to kill an Aeon.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphorius, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
I mean, like, the Trailblazer is already, like, tied to the fate of this world thanks to the like, inheriting being the demigod of time for here. So he's kind of gotta stay.
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphorius is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person. The connection being interfered with. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, the Intellitron named Ligus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything. 2, Herta discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphorius.
Uh-huh. Oh, cold. It's freezing. Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange. Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it! He warned me about this place right before Klepoth glimpsed him. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Child of remembrance, step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on.
I think you had a hard time with that beforehand anyway.
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
Or the way in.
Oh no. Don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back now.
Do I have that option?
Another voice? Who now? Wait, Master Diviner? From the Wafu?
And, memory? Or
Fush? I mean, Master Diviner. What brings you
Recollection
here?
Garden member too?
And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March. A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
Those two seem less real. They could just be that Fushuan's
Master
connection.
Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6 phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Oh well, seems
Well,
legit enough.
There
Oh
goes
well.
my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the Gate of Memory.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories! Don't let those bad people deceive you! The gate. Now it's...
I'm going too fast.
You two? Hey guys! What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are!
Finally.
His new
The
voice.
trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
Same.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
duh! What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it?
Non-Hung doesn't
Follow
trust my gut
us.
feelings.
Let's go through that gate together. Step into your past, March.
Oh,
Find your true self.
Oh wow, Don Hung really sounds supportive, more supportive than usual. Usually he tells me to shut up.
Wait up! Slow down!
Our mem around here.
Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you. At last, I finally caught up.
Okay, it's like, I think Cyrene, I think, but it's
Hey, are you
Alicia
alright?
in Pack Third, but
I'll be
Cyrene here, I
okay.
think.
Just not used to running around. Say, Marge, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we?
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
March, you were supposed to be
Wait,
thinking straight.
You know my name is March? Have we met?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really.
I really might. They would just have her
We
be a
might have
shorter
more in
girl.
common than you think.
Like
I know
Payla
exactly
and
what you're going through,
Clara
which
size.
is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
You know what I'm going through?
I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages.
Her jacket's
I
even
barely
similar to
remember
like
what time
Clara's.
feels like anymore.
A little bit with like the sleeves.
But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
I mean, she is an XP for a Impact Third character. So that would be why. But also Lygus has like a pretty like intricate model, and he's probably not going to be playable because he's the villain though. Same with like Screwlum's not playable despite having a unique model. But though Cyrene is an XP for one of the Impact Third characters, so there's a possibility she'll be playable. Either that or she's gonna like fuse with March or something. And if you, I'm like, what is it, like 50-75% sure Cyrene is just Mim. So in a way she's like half playable because she's a Memo sprite. That's if she is directly Mim and not just like related to Mim.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like
What was
that?
Beta March called? Because Beta March had a different name.
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever.
You've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphorius. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls.
Eileen.
The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
In the beta, March was called Eileen, but that's not Cyrene's name though, or Alicia's name either.
So I had to try and stop you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something. Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted. Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children.
Yeah,
of
Cyrene
remembrance.
is this smaller March
They
girl,
never
looking
give up,
girl.
do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to
Cyrene.
your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Check what her
Thank you,
Chinese name is.
Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphorius.
Wait, what?
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphorius. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me.
There's an ancient Greek city named Cyrene.
That's why I need to go
This is what she's
through.
named after.
Amphorius or not. When the three of us are together,
That's a
there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again? Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends. Since Amphorius is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can. Then I'll look forward to that day. Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Phainon at the Vortex of Genesis.
You okay there, friend?
It says that in Chinese, Sirene's name is, I can't do tones properly, but it's would be close to, Jilian, or whatever Jilian that looks like. Jilian. I guess it could be a she, like the psi, the Z, because it's XI. So, like, could be like Jilian. But that'd be like closer to Cyrene than Cyrene. I'm trying to figure out the Japanese one, because it has like a compound character. I think that says though Q Rene Kurine. Let me see what that actually is pronounced as though. I think that's a Q. It could also be a Kyo. Kya. Where's my translate at? What? Paste. I mean, it does translate to Cyrene and on, but Q, Lene. That's not Ray, Re, R-E. Q, Rene, Q Rene, her Japanese name, which isn't close to Cyrene either.
Something seems to be bothering you.
The Vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Era Nova?
Be okay getting back on his own. Hunk should be here no matter what. We need to see this through to the end.
Yeah, we've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphorius is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end.
Through the entire, like, Amphorius arc, the Trailblazer has been, like, more chatty than usual. It's just that he hasn't had his voice actor until last update. It's always, like, when the, like, Remembrance is involved that he gets, like, particularly chatty, I feel like.
Like how you and Don Hung treasured the Express. Amphorius means everything to me.
Let's see, Air Nova.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Oh, I can switch back to a different party then, to a more Amphorius party, since...
Look, there's Phainon. And wait.
Lycus? Remember Screwlum's warning.
And you, Lord Phainon, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future isn't some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer. You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova.
The obsession behind all this.
I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Welcome back, Jimmy. She can hear again.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kephale must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering. Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless...
Sorry, I have like a link stopper to stop bots from posting links.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice.
Oh yeah, I don't know what... Oh, because you said chess.com.
Pass it on to future generations.
You did chess.com.
Or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all
It counted
worlds
chess.com as the
rests
link.
in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision.
A while back when I first started stream, I did chess.com stuff. On the YouTube channel, since a bunch of old VODs are coming through, so like it might be easier to not like you can find it on Twitch anymore because Twitch got rid of all the VODs. I'm pretty sure the chess ones are on YouTube. I mean, assumably you'd be able to look, like, I think you can look people up on chess.com to find, let me see if I can find it. I don't remember what my rating was. Let's see. It wasn't very high. It's like search for my account.
But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives.
Right, I got it to like open up, bring up my account, but I don't know how to view the... I probably have to log in to view it. It's not letting me click onto my account. If it's on, yeah, it is like the same as my, like, it's still Xenon Limit on there. It's the profile pic is just like a drawing of a lemon. That's in purple and blue. I probably wasn't a very high score. I like was able to beat like some of like the very low level players, like with a scholar mate type of thing. My iPad's going slow now.
And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland.
I haven't opened it up in a long time.
Unbound by Amphorius's laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep.
Don't worry, I got a plan.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy
You're forgetting that it's 4th of July and it scares me every time. I don't know if the mic's picking that up.
Everything you've done for this world.
That one was pretty loud.
Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
One's going hard. Yeah. The few wins I got were against like people that I was able to beat with the Scholar's Mate. iPad's messing up. I was using it to watch the YouTube chat. It's been like a long time since I played.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphorius has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Mm. And the only one I really, like I said before, the only one I really know is Scholar's Mate, because that one is like a, 3-turn KO if somebody doesn't, easy, but it's easy to stop if somebody notices what you're doing. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I do need to... That one's meant to be a reminder for me to, play an ad, but I have to manually initiate that, and I don't oftentimes. It's more just like a stretch reminder. I need to set it properly to line up with the ads. Hydrate. But though it's more for the leg stretching. I'll need to fix that one of these days. I need to actually line it up with an ad, either a scheduled ad break or something else. But I'm not gonna manually run it unless I'm in the mood to run ads, or if I'm in the mood to take a break. Okay, I have a good mopping.
Behold, oh gods, Amphorius has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride into daylight.
He is the pure child, walking upon the path of yesterday, today, and tomorrow.
He is the first to be born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings. Protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
In the golden lakes of that beautiful new world, he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
I'm on West Coast, so it's only 9:30 p.m.
Come, partner. Join me.
Restore the final core flame with Phainon.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Okay, submit the core flame. Rating.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros,
you better not be fucking Sparkle. I will, like, riot if he's Sparkle. The way he's talking is like how Sparkle talks.
This is about the nature of Amphorius itself. A story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
He stopped talking like that. He sounded like Sparkle for a moment.
Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang. The birth of particles. The emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphorius exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
Ah, as sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the Grove's teachings for now. Look further, past Amphorius, to what they call the Forbidden Realms, beyond the sky.
I bet there's some real deep connection to the like simulated universe images he's using behind him if I had like taken the time to read all those short stories. I do vaguely remember the one about the lady with the dress. She's like, you're like a respawning person, and she's like hunting you through your different like reincarnations or whatever. And with the lady with the red dress from this like image. But that's the only one I think I actually read.
Do you know of the Scholar's Strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Nous. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphorius. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic cold, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of Erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began. What is the prime mover of life? Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side,
Or
accompanying
time.
you
I guess it could be
throughout
time
this
too.
long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead.
I guess it's either time, it's time or
That
Stellaron.
brave new world, beyond the end of Genesis.
Time would be poetic, but a Stellaron would be like the like for MacGuffin's sake. Act 1 departure.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that?
Rise and shine.
What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time.
This makes me think of Sword Art Online Alicization quite a bit. The, like, being trapped in a simulation without knowing it. The, like, two childhood, like, friends and the girl, or three childhood friends, and, like, the girl is, like, some sort of, like, sage or oracle or something. And then, like, one of them being, like, an outsider. Just, it gives me vibes of Sword Art Online. So did, like, the whole, like, idea of, like, if Phainon gets out of this, he's functionally gonna be close to, like, Alice and Sword Art Online being, like, some sort of, like, robot something, even if he's not, like, actually a robot. If, like, if he manages to incarnate into flesh from being a simulated being.
Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Oh, beautiful, isn't it? This is Ide Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword was forged of iron. Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world, though to his young mind, the world was just this small village.
He used to be so chuny.
Witty as always, but this is more than just a funny story. It's the start of his path. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater. Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphorius's history.
I mean, as the demigod of time. Oh, he direct plays now?
Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Light slips gate. Nothing up here.
All awake now? Great. Let's go.
Phainon! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Wait till you grow a bit more.
Hey, Phainon! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
That's exactly where I'm going. Found you.
That's...
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
I was picking my dog up. It's fireworks. Firework day, and so my dog is stressed out. It's you!
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups. Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
Hi there, I'm Xenon. Greetings, I'm the Stellaron Hunter. Greetings, I'm the invincible galactic baseballer. I'm Xenon.
Well, he hasn't decided on a character for today yet.
How about we stick with the usual? You know, the valiant hero from a distant shore who made a pact to learn the sword from you.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease. Which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
Ah, the blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out. In a village this size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Mm-hmm. Time must be keeping them safe for us.
I keep seeing shorts by the Phainon's voice actor. He does VTubing. He's like he's a clown boy. It's his VTuber. And here Phainon sounds closer to the voice actor than he normally does. That's because he's like putting on a lighter voice for a lighter scene.
It's mine! I caught it fair and square!
You did not! It's mine!
Phainon! Cyrene! Come quick! Look at this huge bottle I just caught!
Give it here! My rod, my catch! I only let you borrow it, remember?
What's got you two so worked up? Here, show me.
A handwritten letter sealed in a glass vial. On the wheatgrass stitched paper, the handwriting blurs at the edges, softened by seeping water. Dear stranger who finds this drift bottle in the future. It's currently the month of fortune and the final month of the year. Everyone in the village says if you do something tied to fortune on the last day of this month, you might be blessed with unexpected good luck. So I decided to write this letter and cast it into the sea, just to let the currents decide where it goes. I want to share a little about our village and my dream. Our little village is called Ides Elysiae. Have you ever heard of it? Let me tell you a bit about it. We've got golden wheat fields that ripple like the sea and tall, tall trees that shed their leaves. Right in the center of the village stands a statue of Onyx. At the end of each year, the village gathers to celebrate the winter solstice. We leave offerings at the statue, roast grape pies, herb-fried fish, goat's milk, all kinds of tasty food. Last year, I snuck some malt candy and ended up with a tooth ripped straight out. I've also lost teeth to taffy before. Sorry, I thought you heard Peridot from Steven Universe for a second. One of the children, or my voice? Whose voice did you hear the Peridot from? Probably one of the children. He's like, oh, is it one of the voices I do for like silly characters, a different friend says it sounds like Peridot, but I don't think I was doing anything close to that. I remember searching and searching about the teeth. Okay. Some malt candy ended up a tooth ripped straight out. Mom and Dad said if you throw a lost tooth under a tree or bury it beneath a rock, a new one will grow back, just like a seedling sprouting from the soil. I remember searching and searching, pushing through the tangled grass behind our courtyard until I found this mysterious hole. I tossed the tooth inside, cupped my hands like a horn and yelled, "Hey, come out." Nothing happened when I went back this year. The hole was gone. Weird, right? It was probably, the game audio. Yeah, it was one of the children. You don't think I'm being childish, do you? I'm not like Cyrene. She can already host the festival, and she's great at telling the future with oracle cards. They say the card you draw shows what kind of person you'll become. Last time I drew the Deliverer card, everyone went, wow. People really liked the Deliverer, but I'd rather be a Wanderer or a Scholar. Well, being a Deliverer sounds super amazing, but it also means carrying a really, really heavy burden. I'm not that amazing, so I can't be the Deliverer. If you and Ides Elysiae ever journey far, we don't hear much about the outside world. All I know is that there are all kinds of city-states out there, and lots of great heroes. The bad part is they're always at war. I don't like wars. If the world were more like our village, where everyone knows each other and works together, harvesting grain, herding sheep, why would we ever need a deliverer? But Mrs. Pythus and Uncle Galba both say that one day when I'm a little older, I should go see the world for myself. If I could go anywhere, I'd visit the mighty cast from Kremnos, find the greatest craftsmen, and ask them to forge me a sword. With that sword, I'll protect our little village. I want no part in wars. Right now, I don't even have a sword of my own, just to stick in a hoe. Oh, and by then, I hope the outside world is no longer needs a deliverer. That would be the best thing ever. So that's my home, and that's my dream. What about you? What's your home like? What do you dream of? Or you could write it down too. Toss it in the sea and let the tides carry it to the next stop. Oops, just realized this letter has misspellings, just like my essays in Miss Pirtha's class. Please don't let her be the one who finds this, or I'm totally getting points docked and detention.
Wait a second. This is my old wish in a bottle. How did it end up here?
It's almost like you're like in an isolated area.
Not happening. This stays sealed.
Himiko! Livia! Dinner's ready!
Coming, Mom! Finally, I'm starving. See you later.
You know what's funny? I really thought tossing that bottle into the sea would carry our wishes beyond Ides Elysiae.
Check it harder.
Maybe even bring something back to us. Never thought the waves would end up pushing it back ashore.
Funny how the past finds its way back. I want to read it. Seems more like a lake than an ocean.
Ah, well, that would explain it. What a shame.
That's shiny, not actually there. Okay.
Slow down, kids. You'll trip.
Thank you. We'll be careful.
In the sunlit barn, amid the scent of ripened wheat, they found various fruits hoarded by squirrels, and a wooden figurine missing arms and legs.
My unfinished little soldier? After all these years! Hey, this is the one Mrs. Pythias confiscated. Finally back in my hands.
Phainon, Cyrene, where are you two headed?
Speak of the devil. Mrs. Pythias, is school out already?
No classes today. This morning, I used fallen leaves for a reading, seeking Orynyx's wisdom. They warned of potential injuries, so I gave everyone a holiday. Besides, it's harvest season. There's plenty of other work to be done, even without classes.
With you being our only teacher in Ides Elysiae, you must be working so hard.
Anything for my students. I don't mind the work. When you travel far from here, you must visit the Grove of Epiphany for me, to see what a true haven of wisdom looks like. By the way, what are you looking for in here? You've been searching quite thoroughly.
Thank you, my friend. Time to take our soldier home.
All right then, I should be going. It might rain tonight, so don't stay out too late.
So this is where the wooden figurine you carved during class ended up. And here I thought I knew all your hiding spots.
To be honest, I'd forgotten all about it myself.
No sign of the oracle cards. Let's see. Ah, there's one place we haven't checked yet.
The weather's great today. Have fun.
The Village of Death Flags. It also reminds me of the start of Tales of Berseria. Has a like small, idyllic, isolated village.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right?
Can't pin me down, can you? Stares directly into the camera.
Maybe. It's you.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
About the cellar.
A cellar? I think I remember one. It was deep. So very deep.
Well, if we're talking Wonderland stuff, it's not that different from my hero stories. All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard, you check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out?
With milk would taste.
Are you mixing with milk? Oh, pomegranate juice. I think you're gonna curdle the milk.
The girl before you carries an air of mystery, her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii. You can't help but want to hum one of those old songs we used to sing. Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Why do birds fly?
They always said I'd become the next priest of time.
No, why do
just
birds
because
fly
I
is the
heard
wrong
prophecies as a child.
Why do birds fly is Tales of Berseria. I meant, why do, was it people, or just why do people sleep, or why do people dream or sleep? So why do humans slumber, I think was the question for Honkai.
But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
Looks like he won the race.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Same number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Stamped with a paw print. Sir. These cards all looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dawn Hung and Void Ranger Jai.
Hey, don't go changing the words.
Ah, I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
Ah, the ones from Remembrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
I vaguely heard about this part because, like, Bryce did some of the stuff while we were in a call, but I didn't like watch the feed, but somebody else was watching the feed and commenting on things, so I vaguely know what we're about to see.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Fairies?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Membrance Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Sounds like some secret society. Alright, then I'll go first. My Trailblazer profile should get me in, right? Okay. Sounds like a secret society.
Getting approved by the maze's fairies was like our childhood badge of honor. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Once you start turning, there's no going back.
Oh, it's just a girl's intuition. It might not mean anything. But you know what? Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing... Forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Haven't any pools yet.
We were still kids back then.
I think I'll do a Phainon pool. My pity ought to be relatively high because I pulled some for Cypher and didn't end up getting her. I got the monthlies when I logged in. I'll get these ones later. Oh, I should purchase it before 2 AM for the thing. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab this now. Let me hide my screen real quick. To log in for 5 days within 10 days. because I had enough also Epic game points to where it was covered, because purchases on through Epic give you like some like cash back, not cash back, but like discount back. So that covered that. Just to grab that because the turnover time it's gonna.
Wait a minute. Are you? Whoa.
Off-color Mim.
Look who's finally back, Memmy. Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Mim's purple now. Did you dye your fur? So Mims are like an organization. The names just keep getting weirder. So Mims are an organization?
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Doly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem.
Do, Re, Mi, Fa.
I miss these cute little troublemakers. We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how good you, Snowy. You swore you wouldn't forget about us, but you were gone so long, you almost did.
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried.
I think he did, though.
Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Doly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery. Chief! Rini and Snowy have returned!
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In Membrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
You'd be a pink Mim. So are the Oracle cards for you? Now that's poetry.
Right? Though Doly Mem always says they're just songs, not poetry.
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are
We're
sung,
all dead.
the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
As I have written.
My book of Oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, It means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Dolimim continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey...
Will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
What are you planning to do? What about all the people out there?
That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
At least we'll know which way to run. Same way, perhaps it's better not to know. Stand against it until the very end.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn to the first page. Oh, we gotta create our own, one? Okay, so we'll do Traveler.
Ah, the Traveler. Our little trickster. Always hiding behind other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Oh, okay, we can reveal them all. Reveal the Weaver.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
The dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
The Gatekeeper.
This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And Are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
Phainon almost sounds pitch shifted up, but I think that's just like the voice actor's like natural speaking level. But it could also be that like the model we're seeing for Phainon's not like quite how he is in the actual scene, like when they did the like Boot Hill one where Boot Hill got like reset to like a younger mental age or whatever and his voice changed a bit.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Heidi's Elysium. But they sure can stir the imagination.
This card, the servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
What's the flower called? Antilla. Antilla. So I wanted to know what her flower was. Cause like they have a whole like language of the flowers thing going on with Honkai. They're like purple. I guess those do match with her flowers.
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
This comes up saying that it's a Phantom Island. There's no like specific Antilla flower when it comes up. So they might have invented a flower for at least to say there. There is an Antilla plant. It's a genius of flowering plants, though. Which doesn't tell you which ones are.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other, strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I know that Hyacinth's flowers are irises, because she's like a play on like the goddess Iris, who has like a rainbow bridge, or not rainbow bridge, but like rainbow stuff going on. I don't think I googled the thing about the rainbow bridge. That was like, because I always thought the rainbow bridge was like Norse. I googled it. It was either there was also a like a Greco-Roman one, or they like combined it with like the rainbow goddess Iris.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can. Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician, the great performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
The Antila that they said was the like the flower that represents Castris. I was trying. There's a plant called that, but it's not really a flower. When I come up with like it's a mythical island, that means like the island on the other shore or whatever. So it's meant to be like a play on like afterlife flowers, which they eat in the afterlife here, which is like directly taken from a different afterlife app. So it's whatever flower that is.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
You.
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ides Elysiae, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Hello, Suin.
Bear
Hello.
their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter.
Just
Is that
death
my
blacking your
purpose?
entire village, bro.
To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps, for a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Okay. So the answer to what flower Castris has is finally able to, or I can at least answer it for myself. Other people might have been able to have guessed it via other context clues, but it was never stated until just now. But though they gave it a fake name, like a fictional name, what was it? They called it Antila flowers in the little short thing they had there. But Antila is a fictional island that means in Antila the word means the other shore or whatever. So it's the flowers from across the shore, meaning the afterlife flowers in Castris is afterlife. And they have the field of flowers that they eat in the Greek afterlife, which could have been a connection that I could have made without the Antila part if I had thought to look up what flowers they're eating in the afterlife. But so I now did look up the flower they're eating in the afterlife. It's called a asphodel flower. And then the meaning that Google says they have is they represent eternal life and remembrance, which are themes of Castris. It's all the flowers on the characters have flower meanings and stuff. And just finding them is the hard part. Okay, talk to you first.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranuva matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crueling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady? The way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
Really selfless in her dedication.
Huh. Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again, in the Sea of Flowers where the West Wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then, we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only... me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you...
See you tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Well, well, if it isn't our little deliverer. My wish. Huh. Just let me, wine and dine, and soak up the sun. For another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it. My one wish is to find that missing piece in my life. To feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the flame chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches. Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Someone snorted. Jump right in. Oh. These wishes that make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Ides Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Mighty. Oh, and Naxa then Mighty.
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a titan?
Not your future teacher.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
And then my day. Your boyfriend.
Phainon? Since when did you become so timid, asking such juvenile questions about wishes?
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
Ah, sorry. You're close friends. The kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Kremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Phainon, you look... Never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish, I shall not forget.
I would say he's a quarter naked. Like all his legs are fully covered. One arm is fully covered. It's just his arm and like 2/3 of his chest.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphorius? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
This calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae?
Oh, I got some good news and some bad news. Good news is nobody will need to.
May I have that deliverer card?
The bad news is nobody will need to.
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold, sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight can shield us.
You mean Aedes Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesied catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village.
I mean, it's assumably the Flame Reaver, but is Calamity a Titan's doing?
Are we facing the 3 Titans of Calamity?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
Not even Titans can?
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only 2 who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
Protect those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed, our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Aedes Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world. But one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend.
Don't put the blame on me.
We? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and I... that our hearts find their courage.
Can't blame me for this.
I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Oh, deliverer. Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
He needed a bit of character development. Are you here to just spit the story? Don't tell me I'm the one who has to deliver salvation.
Follow their path, bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem. ... A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be.
Why did
you? Are you talking to me? No. That ribbon. Olivia. No. I should have known.
Save us. Save us.
Please. No. Stop. Please stop. Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why?
I mean, you are putting them out of her misery, so it's like neutral.
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Anforius would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one, his silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward.
Poor Kevin.
Over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving.
This mural is interesting. I already figured that the cloaked thing is somehow related to him, but like it seems like all the figures here are Phainon. This is like a child of Phainon. This is like him in his like knight outfit. This is probably him when like he failed to like save the village or something. Unless this isn't him and it is the Reaver. This is, but if this is Phainon, then they're all Phainon. All the figures are. Because then like that's Kefli, but then when like Phainon becomes Kefli in the like prophecy, so. But like the whole reason that I thought that the Flame Reaver was related to Phainon is because they're the only two characters described as like swordsmen. Or sword masters, that was the term. I think swordmaster. Which in this like style of like fiction, that's a very particular like title. For like nobody else to be like referred to it that way.
Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphorius.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming.
Being just a soldier.
Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Act 2, Trial.
This is the Abyss of Fate. Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control.
We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, light calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Kremnos, Mighty-Mos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Mighty-Mos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Mighty-Mos's challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Hello.
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantin shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
Monir, hello.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child, and every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocere is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocere. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
We got this. Someday he too will be your comrade. If we lose, someday he too will be your comrade.
Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's
In this
go,
timeline
comrade.
did she live?
It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she? Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to catch up with Phainon first.
Amazing. Talantin may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Putting on here?
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
The deliverer card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams, my utter failure to protect anyone. Speaking rationally, I know it's not nearly enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphorius' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Phainon.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Phainon, and... hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
I stumble into the wrong Amphorius?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Kremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ide Silicii, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Membrance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the Deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Me?
Of course. After all, you're what we aspire to.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything
Well, the fate
I
of
have.
Akuma does not stand on this
Stand with me,
duel.
comrade,
The fate of the
and we shall
Cronoan stands
become
on
heroes.
this duel. And they shouldn't be second-class citizens just because they're, like, refugees. But whatever. It's not like Maide's asking for too much.
Let's.
He's asking for the bare
Together we'll prove
minimum.
that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales... they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ide Silicii, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Cremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Cremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier, and if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day, the final 2 heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Cremnoans far outmatch Alchemist's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Cremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphorius.
You must see it now, how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
And whose role am I playing?
Who? Perhaps the role is not that of a person who really existed. Notice how only 2 particular individuals seem aware of your presence.
Am I like the fairy instead?
Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come, come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Are these? Oh, these might be the memories of the Flame
They
Reaver.
say
Is
that
my
the
thought.
heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars.
Except the thought.
Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anaxa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akama. We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphorius.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Phainon. We set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. But we haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final, grand journey.
Act 3, Return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The black tide has reached Akama. Amphorius does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase. And the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold and behold. Beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called Deliverer is nothing more than Emphorius's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
My guess is they're gonna go back in time and try to, like, prevent the destruction of Aedes Elysiae. But this Phainon is gonna become the Flame Reaver and kill Cyrene either by accident or, like, as, like, trying to fulfill whatever this is. That's my current guess. Because my guess from the moment they called the Flame Reaver a sword master was that he was, like, somehow related to Phainon, and then, like, right after that we found out that he killed Cyrene, that the Flame Reaver killed Cyrene, and about, like, Cyrene's own existence. Or not own existence, about Cyrene's existence in that moment when that point was shown.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The future revealed by...
Just what will...
The future revealed...
Just the same one? Okay.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But... just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would...
So we represent, like, the fairy that came into existence with the, like, calamity. I wonder if all the fairies...
Enough talk. Go.
So what if there's one person left to...
Beyond the Era Nova.
Make the era...
Wonder if, like, all of the 7 previous fairies are from, like, previous, like, loops. Or if, it's just... that, like, each of the there's just 7 fairies before, the, like, calamity or something.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds.
I mean, death can be that if you
welcome us to step
go to the afterlife.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
This is the rest of Phainon and Cyreni's story. I've seen this scene before. Phainon and Cyreni's story.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,335 times. Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, the never-ending cycle.
I mean, it was quite obvious that's what was going on. Maybe not that amount of times. But though this is also like the second time they've hit us with.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own 2 eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs.
Hopefully you can
flame-chased journey and the cycles of Amphorius.
Let's see.
Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
And I want the final, Phainon to, be just, very confused about what timeline, what events took place in. I'm gonna go to the back room real quick. Continue this. Okay, I'm back. One thought that crossed my mind is that like old like Greek epic tells like that like this is themed after. Like before they were all like told only like verbally, like passed down like via spoken word. So I wonder if it's meant to like parallel that like every time the story is told that way that things change. Be interesting if that's what they're going for. That's probably not it, but interesting. Please be voice acted.
Not a
Good.
single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here. So, in the end you succeeded. Executioner.
Near that, or the flame reaver could also just be like meant to be his like foil or parallel though too is one thing it could be. But though that they had it like the like both being swords masters connection, having the same sword, even though like Phainon's sword is like built based off of the Flame Reaver's sword. And then that like the Flame Reaver appeared on that mural that was only depicting Phainon.
Castros, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the River of Souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah. I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Kind of like, not corrupted music, but like the like distorted music note from that.
Just shut up!
up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the Black Tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
The timeline where little Ika survives to the end.
As brave as Heights. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Executioner could also be the fairy that maybe it's the fairy that was supposed to be born and got corrupted. But though I feel like the fairy should be Mim rather. Either that or in the interactive timeline we gotta see we were the Flame Reaver, and that's why Cyrene wasn't dead in that timeline, because the Flame Reaver was chill. But my guess is we were the fairy, though.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Treeby, look.
I want him to be holding the plushie when he
made it to
turns
the
around.
vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Terra Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please.
He's not holding
Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
Well, all the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Oh, can we not interact with that one?
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
I don't think we're gonna fight a boss, but my two thoughts are either Lygus has like altered things to make the Trailblazer into the Flame Reaver to like confuse Phainon and like get him to like rage out to do what he wants, or that every Flame Reaver is just Phainon from the previous loop or something, and then at the end of every loop he kills the Flame Reaver.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together.
My team's not. Like,
As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that Eon's gaze, you can make Amphorius's frozen fate flow once again. feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphorius. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand, and the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the Epic of Amphorius. And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphorius? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey. The master of the countless memories we saw, the other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder, the Flame Reaver.
Wrestling intros. Good.
So, in the end, you succeed.
Executioner. With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Could also be Cyrene, but though I feel like it's more likely to be Phainon.
Time has come to once again start everything.
Oh? Eternal. Every petal in life's garden. All will be swept away by the wind. Enjoying yourself?
All will one day die.
As you wish. Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Guide with a rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine.
So this is the warmth of life.
Light. Dispel the gloom. Restore the sky.
So this is the warmth of life.
Burn it all.
Wilt hear.
Return to the bright dream. Answer me. Will you be the blazing sun? Even if all creation
Embrace a new life.
burns to ash.
No, if I break it, I can't get back up because of,
Use all your might.
Ron May, but also it might just die before we even get to its next round.
Through my blood. Burn it all.
Life is not so fragile. As you wish. Some value, I suppose.
Have some sunshine.
So this is the warmth of life. Wilt hear. Embrace a new life.
This
It gets to keep 1%.
With your corpse, I'll ignite the dawn!
Oh, that's really loud.
How is this possible?
I guess it's supposed to look like Phainon. It doesn't it just kind of looks like a
The sons of destruction
ceramic face.
now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
What do we have here? Eternal melody.
Dying soul.
And I guess it's supposed to look. It doesn't really look like Phainon. It doesn't really look like any. Or is it supposed to be the Trailblazer's face? Whose face is it even? It's hard to tell. You get like a close up. Maybe it's supposed to be the Trailblazer? It's hard to tell whose face that's supposed to be. Part of it's because I got like I'm not good at faces. Yeah, picture the Trailblazer because like Phainon's hair is longer than that. We'll find out. It's hard. I can't really tell whose face it's supposed to be.
Now accept your punishment.
Blasphemy.
Stay away. Please cherish this time. As you wish.
I am strife.
Embrace a new life.
Every petal in life's garden.
Face, but I can't like imagine it not being either the Trailblazer or Phainon.
May death protect us.
Forever doomed.
The future is bright. Show me the way.
I shall remember this
I
warmth.
suppose.
Waiting means change.
But one thing said like Phainon's shadow. It just doesn't look quite like Phainon, I don't think.
Burn my fury.
May this faint light.
Oh, it being the like all the time loops and stuff makes sense why it can like summon a bunch of copies of itself though.
Gloom, restore the skies.
I can't die, but sufferings
Is eternal.
Wiltier. Embrace a new life.
Guide with a rainbow bridge. Have some sunshine.
I can't die, but thanks.
Burn it all. Not enough.
May
This form shall fuel the fire. Burn. Burn unceasing.
restore the skies.
May death protect us! As you wish.
Show me the way.
So this is the warmth of life.
Forever doomed.
Please cherish this time.
Wiltier.
Fury upon you!
Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
One person alone may witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. That person can only be you.
Right through the target.
Why not let wrath incinerate fate? Chaos. At last, Amphorius's fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything.
Into the current arc. Hello, Fuzz. Thank you for the raid. Hello. This is the beginning of, or well, this is the end of the current arc. Like assumably the last chapter of the current arc. But this is the like still at the beginning of the chapter, or I guess like maybe like getting towards the like middle of the chapter, or, like because we just did like the preamble and that was like the setup. Hello, Digit. Hello, Fuzz. Are you playing, Fuzz?
After all, you've also been bathed in that eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside a man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphorius, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Final air nova before the eternal resurgence begins.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it
Fortunately,
means
the world
to be a
desires
crisis
blood.
here. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphorius's wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too? Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along. Is that Amphorius crying?
Okay, sleep well, Fuzz.
It is screaming
Happy 4th of July.
at its creator, that it's God.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphorius, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality. So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphorius is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions.
No, I haven't seen any today. We got home before they started lighting them, and so I haven't seen, but I've heard them. And they're like just kind of now like settling down. But like earlier there was some like pretty big booms. They're not supposed to light the big ones in town, but they still do. I didn't see any this year. Because I got home kind of early.
As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphorius has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true, as the model of reason he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphorius's calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphorius is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphorius's Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe. Amphorius has waited for this moment for too long. At the end of the empty, cold, and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496. Philia 093. No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward, embrace the Black Tide, and accept the Aeon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphorius's long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphorius is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Aeon who can cast their glance at Amphorius, right? Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Aeons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the Black Tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphorius.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple.
Here for the hydrate.
But we're not gonna tell ya. We're going to weave a long dream for Amphorius, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphorius. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphorius's grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself. But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you...
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so... Come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way. Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Aranova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphorius welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, we're in countless stories, each alike yet unique. Everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
As the Theros I have observed, destruction of synthesis is formed.
I will wait for that day for as long as it takes. The day will come whenever this mortal eternal and follows in our footprint to right anything than what ever was.
That's pretty good. That was very aesthetic.
It will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
The world is collapsing.
Wait.
And the people are crying.
The name just finally like clicked with me. That's the family name of the main family in Impact Third. Is like I was like expecting like a different name. I didn't just remembered that Kaslana is the family name for the white-haired, blue-eyed family in Impact Third. And also Kevin's like family name too, because Kevin's also a Kaslana, so.
We two must part ways here. Friend.
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Wait, who was the...
Everything
in the
is as it
flashback?
was. It feels good to take one last look.
You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae.
I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again.
Was it the
You
Flame
can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you.
Let it flow. It's time for me to go.
Even if it's a path with no turning back.
When have we ever had the luxury of turning back?
Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins? Will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero.
Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
Why?
Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate. And I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world. If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers.
Have a good sleep, Digit.
Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos.
Then go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world, seize the core flames, and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might, wield your futility like a sword, and fight against the gods.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this. So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time
Space and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Saritra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
First eternal reoccurrence.
So what you're saying is, you've traveled back down the River of Time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us...
Is this the water-bearing demigod that we never got to see until now?
The flame chase journey and even all of Amphorius are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Saritra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, Nameless Swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction.
I like
What's
her,
the
like,
harm in adding one
ribcage?
more name like Phainon or Phainon? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, Nameless Swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Phainon is in the team. Technique point limit increases. Use it as technique. Defeats enemies within a certain range ahead.
Light up.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
It's Acheron, but worse, or not worse, but Acheron, but more.
Light up the dawn.
I wanted to get a closer look at this this fish gal though.
Nice moves.
Nice Cillians. She kind of makes me think of Ellen from Zenless a little bit. Just the the fish and the attitude.
He just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
I want a closer look at her to see if she actually looks like Ellen or not.
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
I was trying to... Okay, it doesn't use it if you... I was trying to, like, get more energy, just... Oh, I need it. I'll just pay for it then. Or does she look like Zila more?
The waters end here.
She doesn't look like Miss Ellen that much on the face.
At last, I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine. Duck's Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, Nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed, the Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Think of Triby's prophecy.
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treby?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here, at least not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treby. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you. But do not seek him out, because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement.
See what Saridra looks like.
The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand.
I think it's because they're trying to sound emotional, and like that's like their best way of like sounding like they're about ready to cry, I guess. I think part of it specifically for Phainon is that like the voice actor himself has a pretty soft voice. And so it might just be doing that automatically because he's like pitching it up. Because I've seen some of his like shorts and he's got like a very different speaking voice. I think it's just because they're trying to like you said, it's they're putting their emotions into it like a bit much. It is a bit much, but I'm fine with it. But that's because I'm okay with cheesy voice acting. I grew up on English dub. Compared to like old school English dub, it's like on the better side. I think in this one though, it's because it's like he is a displaced time traveler who just found out that like the secret of the world is a lie, and he's gone back in time to like warn his companions. I think is why he's like got it in his voice here.
But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth.
I think Doksha would sound like that more than likely. Doksha would sound like this. I think Yuja Hook is probably like very like solemn and just like kind of like not Batman voice, but like speaks in grunts, because isn't he one of the characters that goes or whatever? I know is it in Modao Zushi, what is his name? Lan Wangji is like his main thing he says is I think none of the characters I can think of in Honkai really have quite what Yuju Hook's got going on.
But this
that
time,
I can think of so far.
Amphorius encountered a turning point in its
Though,
fate.
because
Neither
Lana
side
is a
suffered any losses.
regressor.
When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy.
Kaslana is a regressor like Yuja Hook, but Yuja Hook is like even from like his like before he was like the hero, he was still kind of like stoic. He wasn't as stoic as he is like later, but when they do the flashback to like the first turn, he's still like deeper like voice, or you would think he hasn't been voice acted yet. You'd think he'd have a deeper voice still. And he's still kind of like edgy. But though, is it Yuja Hook before the apocalypse was though a gamer, so I guess he wouldn't have been that edgy. Yeah, it is like the same, like it's similar, like they're both regressors in the same like sort of way. I think maybe a Yuju hook in the middle of his like story might have like the shaky voice, probably. Like probably the one, I don't remember what number it is. There's a particular Yuju hook, like one of the timelines or whatever, because like they separate him by like whatever turn he's on. One of them would probably have a shaky voice, the one that like gave up everything for his companions to reach the end. He might have a shaky voice. Manga's getting interesting now. Ooh, the martial arts world, I might check it out if they've gone there, because I had a hard time visualizing whatever the heck was going on in that one. Oh, I want to know what Yuja Hook's master looks like. Also, I forget, there's like a gender bending scene with Yuju Hook, and I think that's part of the martial arts arc. If not, it's sometime after it. Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint. I've read like most of the novel. Oh, they did do the gender bending thing. I'll have to go and like catch up with the manga. Is that I have the what is it? The English like official English release for the novel is like out now. I have it, or not out now, but out soon, like in sometime in July. I have it pre-ordered to at least get volume 1. I don't know if I'll get all of the volumes, but I'll at least get volume 1. Also have the Lord of the Mysteries novel pre-ordered. I might get all of that, even though that one would be more expensive than Omniscient Reader. I've like read quite ahead in Omniscient Readers, though. It's okay. The ending is disappointing, but there's a sequel now, so I might actually go and finish it instead of just like having absorbed it via Wikipedia spoilers what happens in the end. You read it. I think it was awesome. Just the manga, though, rather, or the novel. Because the manga wasn't very far along. It still isn't very far along. Like, they just got to, like, where things are starting to... Well, when they get to the Demon Realm part, that's the part where things get good with the, like, the demon... Like, when Doksha's the Demon Lord and the, Industrial Complex. That's when things start to get good, is at the Industrial Complex. Before that, it's just kind of, like, getting there. But there's quite a few, like, thematic similarities between Honkai and Omniscient Readers. Especially, like, this part with, like, with Kaslana being a regressor, somewhat similar to Yuju Hook, except he, like, or doesn't have his memories fully, but partially similar to Yuju Hook.
Cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time.
I guess another parallel with Omniscient Readers would be that, like, the protagonist, the player character, he's only in this one loop of the time loop or whatever. You just click it. Honkai does, like, individual stories on, like, individual planets that, like, are slowly building into, like, a more connected story. This particular planet is a Greek tragedy themed planet where, like, the characters play out like actors in a play, repeat the same time loop over and over again. Somewhat similar to, like, the time loop in Omniscient Readers, except I guess their time loop here in Honkai has gone much longer. They're at, like, millions, whereas, like, in Omniscient Reader, it's, like, a couple thousand. And then, and I guess also, like, the parallels with, I won't say too much about what I mean related to omniscient readers, but, like, that, the Flame Reaver, the like, character position to be, like, the villain or whatever, or, like, not really a villain, but, like, the Flame Reaver being, like, a different timeline's Phainon is an interesting parallel to, omniscient reader as well. And then also just having the main character be, like, only in this, like, one time loop.
Yes. In that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clearer.
But the Flame Reaver doesn't have
I
anywhere
proved
near as much
myself.
strength as the character I'm
And in the long
comparing
years
them
that
to.
followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed.
I wonder if they've ever announced when they're going to do an Omniscient Reader anime.
If that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphorius. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
This is different from other stuff. Like,
your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes?
So I guess it's that, like, Kaslana who traveled back in time just stayed with the Flame Chase journey. Yeah, it's made by the same company, MiHoYo. It's even technically in the same multiverse, though rather the connecting piece would be Impact Third and not Genshin. But though, I'm trying to think which character, are there any of the characters? The only Genshin character I can think of off the top of my head is, the Raiden Shogun, but that's mostly just because she's also a, Impact Third character. Because there's, Acheron, who would be the Raiden Shogun. I think if there's any other... Because Phainon here is Kevin from Impact Third. Specifically, like, the name is Kevin Kaslana, that's why, like, future Phainon is Kaslana. I'm trying to think of who else is specifically in Genshin. The gal, is it the Gold Weaver gal? She looks like Lumine. What's the Gold Weaver's name? I forgot the Gold Weaver's name. It's one of those ones where I lost the name in my head. But the Gold Weaver, I could tell you everything about her, just not her name off the top of my head. But the Gold Weaver, she looks visually like Lumine from Impact, or Genshin Impact. Lumine is the female player character.
Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me.
Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So,
Draw your sword, executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future, I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb.
Dystopian
fall.
Task.
Climb. Fall. Climb again. And fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break.
Once I'm free from the story, if I remember, I'll bring up Acheron and show that she looks like Raiden May, who is, or not, rather looks. The word used typically is XP, but that's like more of a like outside fiction term. I don't know if there's a proper in-universe term for it, but in their multiverse, like people born on different worlds can like be like doppelgangers of each other, where it's like that universe's version of the person. So like Acheron is the universe she was born in's version of Raiden May, whereas then like Kaslana is this universe's version of Kevin.
But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again.
But I haven't played all of Impact 3 to know all the characters.
After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Eternal Recurrence number 1. Subject Kaslana persuaded the 12 Chrysos heirs to recover all 12 core flames in a peaceful way. After verification, the unauthorized access did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs were terminated strictly in the determined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kaslana regressed to the extrapolation process, and abnormal punctuations were detected in his mind function. Admin notes: the first devastating failure. Okay. Eternal Resurgence number 2. Subject Kaslana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Reoccurrence number 1. No subsequent impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed to the extrapolation process. Reoccurrence 3. Minor adjustments detected in Subject Kaslana's strategy. Decision weighing for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. After verification, this adjustment did not have a subsequent impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated normally in the sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed. Reoccurrence 15, subject Kaslana, attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. Life cycles were terminated in normal sequence. Kaslana regressed. Number 42. 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision for Wayne for avoid sacrifices of past companions showed a minor decline. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysos heirs terminated in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed. Number 133, analysis observations from number 83 to 133 indicate that subject Kaslana's strategy is gradually converging with that of number 42. Over synchronicity risk detected, potential cognitive function degradation suspected. Admin notes this will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector within expectations. No intervention required. Continue observations. I guess that's the point where he became the Flame Reaver. Eternal reoccurrence number 134. $33 million times later. The 134th eternal reoccurrence.
Absolute nonsense.
Put it back on auto.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The Black Tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble Titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing.
They should have at least like desaturated him a bit more.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me.
Like some
We've
sort of
all made
visual
preparations
difference
for
with
total
him, like,
annihilation.
hacking up a lung.
Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dawn.
I should maybe like do a battle with the loan, because I haven't actually. Let's see if it like will let me. Though there's no party, he should still be able to.
For tomorrow.
Yeah. Let's see his all. Well, he's got something going on with his meter.
A future will come. Existence is of no good. For tomorrow.
I don't think I'll get enough in there unless we get it. Okay,
No other choice but forward. A future will come.
Okay, one more.
fury of innumerable core flames consume me, I will never yield to such
there's
a fate.
3 buttons. Who's gonna bounce, a blast, or an enhance?
Quench the flames with blood.
I'm on slow. I wanted to see the animation.
Remember agony!
Oh, there we went. Get coffee. Okay, have a good coffee.
Light up the dawn.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students. Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it, Whitehair?
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the 7 sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same thing twice, Catgirl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go. Again.
Core Flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the Grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, feast on Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
Oh, but you see I got time powers. Oh yeah, Cypher's voice is good.
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the Flame Chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
The Venerationists' foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, Spirit Thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos heir. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brett, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body. Cat-eared thief,
No other choice but forward.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves! Nice work!
For tomorrow! The future will come!
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cruel.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right then. We'll see.
chance.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course.
Yes, there's a parallel between him and the gal who slayed the Sky Titan. I don't remember her name, but the Hyacinth's not quite ancestor.
I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Eternal reoccurrence. Or recurrence. Number 134. Subject Keslana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision weight for avoid sacrifices of past companions approaching 0.0018. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Life cycles of 12 chrysosairs terminated in sequence. Subject Keslana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal reoccurrence number 5297. Subject Keslana's 5266th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of 12 chrysosairs terminated in sequence with the trend of acceleration noted. Subject Keslana's regressed the extrapolation process. Note, subject strategy now nearly identical to number 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administrator directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. 12,000. Attempt to breach the core failed. Life cycles terminated in sequence. 23,000. Failed in sequence. 46,000. The same. Where's my mouse? 71,000. The same. 80,000. The same. 95,000. The same. 108,000. The same. Eternal reoccurrence, 108,642. $108,000.
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah. I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this.
Privyet knows where
Dawnmaker
Privyet.
will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you.
I can't change my direction.
10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun.
Oh, even if I go backwards, he goes forward. All directions go the same way.
Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
It's time to temper myself. For tomorrow!
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
As you wish. And in my full glory, I salute you.
That's all I ever wanted.
Doja, Kilios.
Remember agony!
Yeah, the balance.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! Substance.
And he's got like the black tide as part of his stuff.
Hail the new dawn!
Quanatu.
If you can, deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
The flames are not strong, so without substance.
Won't last.
Shatter the cage! All stars burn to ash!
He might have like a special thing where he's
Quench
like
the flames with blood!
not losing his
Doja,
turn.
Kilios.
Turn his like alt or whatever for the story, I don't know.
Remember agony!
Because I feel like if his ult goes on this long, it's a little bit broken.
Branded with strife!
Tiqua. Lizona.
Quench the flames with blood! Remember agony!
Edbonina.
The flames are not strong enough. Empty shell!
Mightimos. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn your curse of immortality!
Well fought. You may crown yourself in my blood. In your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliverer, I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Even if it meant burning this body to ash.
the 2 millionth eternal reoccurrence.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death. I am the Hand of Shadow, Castorus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers
Bubbles.
and their muddy deaths.
Bubbles is here is kind of funny.
What? A pity. At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell. Yet, I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
It's time to temper myself. A future will come. I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here!
Allow me to refuse. I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn that idol of destruction to the ground.
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
I mean, he's like directing the destruction inward instead of outward, so it is like slightly different. he's not gonna take the rest of the multiverse with him when he burns up. Is like I think what he's going for.
Hail the new dawn. Empty shell.
I can't keep him here.
Empty shell. All stars burned to ash. So without substance. Feel the scorching hatred. Empty shells.
Even if I can't win, I must try.
Then let this be a tribute to your million struggles. Fought to
wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all, light the path ahead, and illuminate the dawn of Amphorius that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Four millionth and first eternal recurrence.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right? You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphorius, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction. A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years. Before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me? In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then... then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
Big skip just happened. $23,500,070.
Can do this, Lord Phainon. As the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard, I will heal you, and then...
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer, demigod. Hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness, shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Actually pick directions on this one, even though it's futile, but oh well.
Return the dawn to this world.
I swear,
The raging fire.
your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Let the sunlight drive back the shadows.
Bring tomorrow to this world.
Let the sun rise.
Finish the sun's work.
It's the break of day.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you, from an ordinary person, it's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
I never have. I have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end, that pass the flames to the next me, over
and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you? Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you.
I don't know what you mean by that, Toast.
The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation. You lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. And I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No. An empty flame saves no one. But I still believe in you, Deliverer. I, Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight, am neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphorius, a rosy-fingered dog. Though the light has grown dim, its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
No matter. Let this blazing sun
I can't auto.
fill the sky with golden fire.
Is that all? I'll never hit
It hurts. The fire. Burning.
Fear the sky!
Hail the new dawn! Empty shell! You sun, tear the sky! Feel the scope, so without substance!
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering.
Hail the new dawn!
Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase remained the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world, and the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphorius's wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it. 23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames. No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly. Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon, bringing the true dawn to Amphorius.
The 33,550,336.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Countless memories are flooding in. Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice.
They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth.
I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction.
Yes, that's always the decision you make.
I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene. I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind. I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes.
Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too.
Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go.
Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found him.
Friend. I see. You were there all along. I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it. No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphorius's fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred. I never had a choice. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path.
Hello. Hello, who's... How do I say that? Who's the sub, I guess, is how I'll say it. I don't know how I would rate your Phainon. I haven't got mine yet to know what he needs to be built in. Typically, I just build into whatever stat things go off of, and that's like the best way to do it, I feel like. I don't know what his primary stat to focus on is. Probably attack, just based off of how that he's a destruction type. But I'll have to see when I look at his stats.
But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me... What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart. Do you still remember it?
To be honest, that was so long ago in real life, I don't even remember.
And become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
That was like 4 or 5 hours ago.
Good.
Maybe like 3.
Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade. You arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home
hope still lingers. Will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed fate. Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if he takes on the weight of the whole world, he'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past. If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Be the deliverer.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend. The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Question mark.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends who never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those wishes. Let it consume you, fuel you, until it burns away the false sky above. Fine. If I can defy fate, then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I bear. Keep on burning. As long as we are never extinguished, the flame chase will not end.
I've seen the trailer for this part. A little bit lower. Oh, Mim's back.
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana, the name of one who bears chaos does not belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure. I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history, but I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
A perfect number. How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphorius has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives, and I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric. You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish, but we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1. That is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Phainon?
You're incompetent.
competence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness?
You...
Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
You know this is pointless. You can't kill me.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet. Listen well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured. In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured. Now, a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage. Nanook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then! Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing sun of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything!
The crash out's finally going. I know he's been crashing out for a while.
Where all stars burn to ash!
Warning, warning, warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Castellana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory jump irregularities detected. Illegal references, undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Anomaly detected. Destruction energy. Nanook surging. Okay, this is the one I saw the trailer for. They released this animation ahead of time.
Are you ready, Nanook? I've brought you destruction!
Yeah, it's part of the game. The cutscene they went with. But they also released it on YouTube, and so like Rice sent it to me. It's giving me like Devilman Crybaby a little bit. No, that particular form also is like Gilgamesh and Fate. He kind of looks like too. Probably that other thing's another, like, destruction, like, lackey or something. I don't know what the thing he's fighting is. It's this part that gives me, like, Devilman. Angel wings.
Detonation, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain of reaching for you.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything. You bore the gaze of an eon and lived. You have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule, that the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphorius, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Phainon. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations. After endless simulations, only this one rose above the rest. After 33,550,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the Nameless from beyond the sky, also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphorius to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, his existence will only become an unpredictable variable.
Yeah, that is where the budget went to it.
The time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Visitor verification, override protocol engaged. Access approved. Confirm. To load data. Waiting for you. Is this something? Welcome back, Xenon. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. May 13 experimental progress. 99% log update. Locating entry. Content refreshed. Just like it's now been merged with Iron Tomb. Location unknown. Trickery, so that one's Cipher. Oh, this will tell us which path it was, which one. Signal when in action displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its primitive mobile. Accumulating self-destruction. As the simulated path of elation, it walked its into itself in erasure once reaching the end. Track death. This one's Castris. Peace. Highly suppressive, deviant behavior. Decisions are based on the principle of minimal disturbance. Later stages of iteration, the Death tie-in as a single entity split into symmetrical cells, becoming two factors in the cycle. However, the two factors experienced profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped towards destruction. Let's see, reason, critique. So this is an Exagrius, I think. Mutated anomalies. It's the first individual to uncover the truth of Emporius. Its evolution rate is extremely unpredictable. Behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destructive inclinations of erudition when the path is seeking answers. So that's the electrical signal sequence active. This is the anomaly. Did it not have everybody on here though? Yeah, that's not. Anomaly log, eternal recurrence, inclusive feedback loop triggered by two signals clusters within OME 13. Oh wait, I should check what. That one is, oh, this is unknown. Doesn't say which. It would probably be like Wooly or something would be the one it's. Let's do it. No equilibrium for Astris. Okay. So back loop. Exact Roland loop remains unknown due to the external variable interference. No reoccurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase. One hero within a heroic figure born from the imaginations of the two, so Phainon and Cyril. Wait, what was her name? Serene was the name. Siren Reedy. Really, who doesn't know yet? Is believed to be a sign of the approaching intelligent singularity as the two begin to learn what it meant to be a real life form and tried to reach that goal. After the Astral Express arrival, the Hierophant began to converge with the Trailblazer. Kind of note the image's resemblance to the Trailblazer is striking. It's questionable matter for it not to, or it is not the natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. Forgotten years, records that are completely missing for the logs, presenting a blank space in Emporius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies reoccur sporadically and randomly across reoccurrences and show signs of increase. An unlogged electrical signal. Dependent on the external variable xenon growing through the path of remembrance at the end of the 3 millionth cycle, or 33 millionth cycle, dead loop. Its appearance changed to Philia, which is Serene, but the mother body memory data was lost for unknown reasons. Directive: collect data, initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion: analysis, target lost. Was a past reverie. Okay. Intrusion variables. Nameless from the Astral Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a past prior destruction. Their resonance with the 12 factors in the reclusive cycle. Entity assumed the vacant role of the in the time track and successfully guided Phainon beyond the intelligence singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken. The experiment has reached its terminal stage. Override command authorized. Granted access to Xenon. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Unknown entity intrusion, initiating scan, conclusion, no anomaly detected, non-hung. Nameless from Astral Express, Scion of the permanence, and external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Pinpoint his location, failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion, subject has exited Amphoris. Aureus, negative detected. Conclusion, error. That's all of that. Content update, Amphoris Saga Heroes EXE. Content update, mim.exe. Content, or update complete, access granted. This is just the normal book. Who's the, like... Oh, this one is the one that I think I didn't meet. Surdra. We didn't meet. Oh, there's a... No, it didn't just unlock them all for me. That would have been nice if it just unlocked them all for me. Unlock these ones at least. I hope I don't have to, like, read them. Because, like, there's a lot to read on them. Figure that one out later. Mim. Oh, this is just the regular talk to Mim part. Always had a soft spot for you. Startled you, didn't I? Don't worry, I'm just thinking if I had to write a preface for a yearbook, it'd have to be a line so heartfelt that you'd be moved no matter how many times you'd see it. After pondering again and again, I like you still says it best, because only the purest feelings can stand the test of time and never fade. Very straightforward, that's so you. No, but to me, liking someone is a simple and natural part of life. If Xenon has got someone special, family, friend, or romance, I'll cheer you on to express yourself freely. Still, isn't that a sign we're in sync? Xenon always manages to appear before I'm ready. No need to overthink it. We've been traveling side by side for so long. Now that's why I want to capture every little moment we've shared without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? Yeah, but look. No, wait, it's not ready yet. And it's not just the things that really happen. Some of those conversations only ever existed in my imagination, but they're precious too, so I'm tucking them all away carefully in the same book. Promise me this, only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. Oh, I'll let you see all the ones you've done. Trickster's Path EXE. Shows the ones that I've got the chapters for. So I have to, like, just open them or something.
The ancient chaos was shrouded in silence and shadow.
So that right now, because that takes too long.
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up! You're finally awake! That's a relief. We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, My memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
I mean, from the moment the
surprised
pink
at
hair
all,
girl
huh?
appeared on screen.
That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Regrets.
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey. And forever reside in the heart of the Time Demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Cyrenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you. So, believe me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting. Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become part of you.
It's that, like, my like interpretation of it is that because Cyrene used herself as like the catalyst to like reset time every time, that like her place in the like world was like vacant. But then when the Trailblazer came in, because he was like similar to Phainon and Cyrene's like ideal hero, the Trailblazer like slotted into Cyrene's like place in the like existence, like her role in the as time, and took like the time like demigod place in that loop. And then here Cyrene is becoming a part, or at least that Cyrene is becoming a part of the Trailblazer. That's my read on it.
Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together. All the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves.
See you tomorrow.
And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff, forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's turn to the next page.
I think that was Cyrene and March. Yeah, that it's Cyrene and Mim speaking. This is just Cyrene and Mim.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate? Or a long overdue reunion?
hero. Anthem creation interlude. Oh, I guess that wasn't the last chapter then. I assume that was going to be the last chapter. There's still another chapter. That is this chapter.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Okay, let's get everything settled. I'd say that means there's about 6 hours of gameplay in this chapter. Or at least as far as main story goes. There's the event still. I don't know what these things are. Oh, it's just to like go over all 4 of these characters got updates. Starlight Homecoming is also gonna have like a new check-in. And then next week we'll do the Fate event. I could get one that way, which I think I'm 1 short for the gray pools. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna get that one real quick. Let me hide my screen while I grab that real quick. I'm gonna use the epic points that I already have for it. Okay, got it. Okay. Which is enough for a 10 pool here. Oh, I think that if that's a 5-star. I don't know what my pity was at for it though because of the gray tickets. It's Gapard. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a double and get a light cone or something. Probably not. A 4-star light cone. Oh, just Gapard. At least that's worth it. Two tickets. Okay. Come on, lots of purples. one purple. One refresh there. How much do I have left here? Considering that. This is just a trailer for the outfit, or... Oh, it's just gonna keep looping, I think? Okay. I'll probably end up getting at least that one at some point. Let's see though. I'll go ahead and spend the paid currency for the rest of this one. I should be pretty close to the pity though, because like that's like pretty high along. No, I mean it's a pretty good time to start now. There's a lot of I'll go back to the like the specials they've got going on. 24 stars March. Okay, that's all I'll do for tonight. For pulling. Next week I'll probably spend the rest of my paid currency for Phainon, or I think I'll go for the special first, because I'm thinking about spending the paid currency for the because for the 2-year anniversary update they had a special going on. If you bought so much paid currency, you got like some special deals, so that's why I've got so much paid currency still. Been trying to like use it sparingly throughout the banners as like backup. But this Firefly outfit is pretty cute. I've got the like login thingy. I might go with those to get Phainon if I don't get them from like the event gyms. So like those are some reasons it's a good time to start, because there's like discounts on like some of the paid stuff. But besides that, the next thing is the Fate event, and they'll give out a free I've heard, it's not 100%, but I've heard that Archer is gonna be, you get a free copy of Archer. It does say like limited 5-star collaboration character Archer is claimable in 6 days. And if you do 200, well, if you start now, you definitely would get enough pulls just playing through the story to get the 200 pulls to get the 5-star light cone without having to pay anything extra. It's got crit and a skill point thing going on. Because this is for the collaboration event. Not sure. Assuming you know what Fate Stay Night is. If not, Fate Stay Night is a visual novel and anime franchise that does a lot of game crossovers. What else? And then they brought back the Origami Bird Clash, which many gems are here? Quite a lot of gems are here. Other particularly good things for starting now. I mean, and there's also the, like, the season login stuff. Like the 10 free pools they give you every season. Yep, I should figure out where I'm gonna raid to though, because that's wrapping it up for tonight since I did the entire chapter. That's just the current event stuff too. All of this is always available. And there's like gems to be had in these if you haven't done them yet. All of these are always available. It's like the side stories from previous events. Yeah, I would say right now is a pretty good time to get into it, specifically because of the Fate event. You get a guaranteed free 5-star and a pretty good chance at getting his light cone. And in those 200 pools, you'll definitely get at least 2 5-stars as well. Who used my thing? A stranger used one of my characters. Does it have the, like... Oh, it has, like, some of the activity. But that's not full. Oh, okay. I'm gonna check here, which should be enough to... Additionally, if you're like down for like minimum amounts of money spending, the battle pass is pretty decent. If you fill it all the way up, you get like the pass light cone, and then now they also have. Well, these things are good because you can substitute these for any material. These are newer, and then also the new thing is this. When you get 4 of these, you get a... What's it for? Yeah, when you get 4 of these, you get a 5-star light cone from the shop. Oh, what was the icon for this season? So I like getting the icons. Do we have that here? No, it'd be over here. Phainon with the piercing is pretty good. The other one, Aglaya. The other. If there's any other specific hints or anything. There's been so many like quality of life things lately that like the game tells you how to even build the characters nowadays. So like there's not many like tips to give.
The Silvermane Guards stand ready to defend Belobog.
So now with the build guide, it just tells you what you need. I would say sometimes the builds and the like recommended builds are a little bit off, like depending on like what playstyle you're going for. They don't like fully go into like one stat like I like to do. They like to include speed more. Some of the like, but speed is important if you like can't take a hit. But like besides that, I like building into like the damage. For the most part, the build guide is your friend. Okay. But I should hide the screen and forget where I'm gonna raid to. Because I've been going for 7 hours. finish the newest story chapter. Out of that. Oh, where did it let me out finally? I like to close the game before I raid because the noise is a lot. So I can hear whoever I'm raiding to. It's no problem. I'm pretty passionate about Honkai. It's a pretty good game. Thank you for following. Of the Hoyoverse games, I like Honkai or Star Rail's story the most. Zenless, I like the aesthetically a little bit better, and also like gameplay wise, it's better gameplay wise, but I don't like the story that well compared to the Star Rail story, which is a very good story. And Genshin, I fell off on Genshin. I played it when it first came out, but I only got to like, I'm only at the beginning of Inazuma. And like Impact 3rd, I'm like barely far into it. Okay, who is on? Uni is on. Uni is playing Red Dead Redemption. Has been for 10 hours, so when I raid to Uni, he's not gonna say much, but oh well. I'm gonna raid somewhere. Raid him before he raids me. Starting the raid. But that's it for tonight. I've been Xenon Lemon. Tomorrow, hopefully, we'll be able to do some Final Fantasy. If not, maybe I'll do something if there's no if Soul's not down for Final Fantasy tomorrow, then I might just not stream. It depends. Or I might stream something else with the other guys. If Soul is down for Final Fantasy tomorrow, Final Fantasy starting at midnight. I think it's Pacific time, whatever West Coast time is. And then day after that, we hopefully will be able to do Until Then. If not, we might just drop Until Then because people are falling off for that. But that's it for tonight. Thanks so much for watching. Nighty night, sleep tight, don't give it tonight. See y'all next time. Raiding now.